Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Check check 1 2 1 2. Here we go. Testing testing. Check check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
apologies for the technical delay. We are live here at CCBC Essex for today's doubleheader. The Knights lead 1-0 here in this one. Looking to keep it going here. That pitch is going to miss inside. Go ahead and try and pull up the stats for today's contest. That one's going to be swung on, heading into right. And Arundel's got a man there. And they record the out. So we are here, bottom four. Parsons flying out to right field. Brings up Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo, 0 for 1 on the day. Looking for his first hit. First pitch he sees. This is outside for a ball. Davidson coming set. That one swung on and foul. Even the count at 1-1. Davidson gone 3 1/3 now. Only the one earned run, 3 strikeouts, the 1 walk at 52 pitches now for the Riverhawks. As that one's going to get in there for a strike and make it 1-2. And Rodriguez Pozo foul that one off and make it 2-2, or excuse me, still 1-2. That one's going to be grounded to third, and the throw is in time to record out number 2. That'll bring up William Hartman, the Knights catcher here, game number 1, 0 for 1 on the day. Looking for his first hit, and definitely bringing the power. Seen him hit a home run here this season on this field. First pitch he sees is going to miss for ball 1. Davidson misses with that one. It's the 2-0. See that one go by him for ball 3. Sure, he doesn't have the green light here. Davidson going to take a second to reset himself. Coming set with the 3-0. And that one's going to miss for ball 4. So Hartman draws the walk here. Keeping the inning alive for the Knights. That'll bring up Knights third baseman Rafael Castillo. 1 for 1 on the day. That all-C pitch is going to be in there for a strike. That one's going to miss inside, bring us to 1-1. Castillo looking for a little 2-out magic here. Hartman over on first with 2 down here. Here comes the 1-1. That one's going to be in there for a strike to bring it to 1-2. Comes the 1-2. That one's going to be low and in the dirt. Bring it to 2-2. Good eye from Castillo. Looking for any way to get on here with 2 down. So here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He went chasing. And Davidson got him for his 4th strikeout of the game. We are heading top 5 here in game number 1. It is still 1-0 Knights. We will be right back. Do we have a plan for their pants?
So who's in tomorrow? Okay. They're gonna turn them in today. After the game.
That's fine. I'll watch them tomorrow and make sure everything's on.
Okay. So what I told them, and OC was like pushing for it, was that they should just use the whites Tuesday.
Just use whites Tuesday?
Yeah.
So turn in everything today and then I'll watch everything.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. They'll be using, and they'll Ralph, Jimmy, and Max are in charge of that because we don't even know when they're coming back. Monday.
Yeah.
So they're gonna
distribute.
Yes. So they're gonna return, and then they're gonna issue the whites.
Okay.
So
All right, that's cool.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. All good.
I gotta pack lacrosse tomorrow too.
Yeah. I got you.
All that jazz.
I got you.
Yeah, Dave can go fuck himself. I'm not re-back it now.
Don't bother.
Yeah, I can't.
Don't bother, man. Don't bother.
I don't think it's as bad as Tom thinks it is.
It's just the pain right now.
It's just the pain. Yeah. I'll see how I feel tomorrow.
Yeah. Just take as much ibuprofen as possible right now.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm overreacting a little bit too. But I am in some pain.
Nah. Well, it's in the moment right now.
Yeah.
Man.
Jimmy also in center field.
Yeah. I have no idea what happened. It's because Lauren can't catch a fly ball.
Yeah.
So.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah. Literally.
And we are back here, top 5. Knights still holding on to the 1-0 lead as the first pitch from Mitchell Bayless is in there for a strike. Bayless 4 innings pitched so far, 3 strikeouts, 5 walks. Looking to change that number a bit here as that ball is going to get past Castillo, but it's going to roll foul. Castillo looking like he was going to dive out and make that play and saw it go foul. He'll save his legs and his body as it's now an 0-2 count. Bayless looking for the put away pitch here. Comes the 0-2. And that one's going to miss outside. Bring it to 1-2. Can Bayless find it here? Here comes the 1-2. And he got him. Travis Fleshman going chasing up and high. Good pitch there from Bayless to get him to swing. Records his 4th strikeout of the game for out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. Now to bring up Ethan Hopkins, the right fielder. As Bayless's pitch is going to miss outside. For ball 1, he'll get a new baseball. As that pitch is going to get in there for a strike. Good pitch there from Bayless. All speed's got to go right back to him. It's the jog and light toss over to first for out number 2. Now, not only as a pitcher do you have to be able to have good command, good velocity from time to time, but you also need to be able to field your position. That's exactly what Mitchell Bayless did there to record the second out. As Augustine Maria will step in, shortstop for the Riverhawks. He is 0 for 1 on the day. His first pitch he sees is going to miss for ball 1. Bayless adding a little delay into his delivery. All speed. Grounder's going to be to short. Mr. Carroll steps up, makes the throw in plenty of time for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for Mitchell, Bayless, and the Knights. They will come up looking to add to their 1-run lead. Heading bottom 5, it is 1-0 Knights. We'll be right back.
No, we started 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Shocker. I never
So on the website it was at 12. I don't know, at some point we moved the time up to 1 o'clock. And she said, I didn't update the spring break calendar. So it must have been moved up at some point and it was never communicated. So
I thought you sent the text out.
yeah.
I got Griggs here.
I haven't seen him. I've seen Shaw. Well, I see Shaw from over there, and then the Whitcops, but I haven't seen Greg. Maybe he's hockey duty.
Maybe. I saw
Mary Beth.
Mark's down there. Mary Beth's walking down early now.
Yeah.
I saw Mark down there.
Yeah.
I guess they just decided to come out and enjoy a day of baseball.
Exactly. I'm just shocked by how quick the field was able to dry off.
Yeah, I know. I would, considering what I just played on for all morning, I
Yeah.
thought that it was actually kind of decent.
Yeah. Because the guys told me yesterday it was soaked.
I bet it is. That's not 600.
Yeah. But you know what's funny this time? They didn't walk around.
Oh, of course they
They
did.
didn't walk around.
And here we are. Bottom 5, Brody Carroll leading off for the Knights here. So they're looking to extend their 1-0 lead. He is 1 for 1 on the day with responsible for the only team's run. He has the RBI as the first pitch he sees is in there for a strike. Next pitch is in there for a strike to bring it to an early 0-2 count. Mr. Carroll's going to have to fight here if he wants to reach base. And swinging and fouling that one off will do it again. Davidson now at 4 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 4 Ks, 2 walks, total of 66 pitches. Despite being down 1-0, still a good outing so far for him today. As here comes the 0-2. That one's going to be low and in the dirt. Bring the count to 1-2. And swing and a miss. He got him. Throw is going to be on down to first in plenty of time to complete the strikeout. And it's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. So that brings up Maxwell Urena, 0 for 2 on the day, looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's going to send that one into right center. Center fielder getting over there to make the play, covering for his right fielder who took a bad slip in the outfield. Again, after all the rain we have gotten recently, outfield might be a little soaked still, might be a little wet. Outfielder's got to be careful out in this one and avoid slipping, you know, possibly hurting a shoulder. You never know. Maybe a leg. As Jimmy Perez steps into the box now, 0 for 1 on the day. Looking to work some 2-out magic here in the bottom of the 5th. Swinging, fouling that one off. Should bring the count even to 1-1. comes the 1-1, fouled off. Brings it to 1-2. Perez gonna have to fight here, gonna have to battle, choke up on the bat a little bit. Davidson looking for his 6th strikeout of the game, as that one's gonna be grounded foul down the first base line. Perez will see another one. So here comes the 1-2. That one's going to be below the knees and in the dirt. Bring the count full to 2-2. Can Perez keep working the count here? Will Davidson find the put away pitch? That one's going to be grounded fair. Perez is going to try and beat it out, and he doesn't. Davidson able to get the toss over there just in time to record the final out of the inning. We are heading top 6. See if Mitchell Bayless returns to the mound. There is some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights. And we'll find out shortly if Mr. Bayless is returning to the mound as the Knights look to defend their 1-0 lead here in this one. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Logan Bennett in.
Don't slip in the outfield, boys. Don't be like me.
Were you in a worse condition than this?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, they were brutal. New shoes.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus, man.
they were white.
Yeah, they're not
They
now.
had some white too.
Yeah.
No, it was bad. It was probably one of the worst fields I've ever played.
Oh my God.
I played, coached on, whatever. Yeah. Like,
How did they not call that?
would have been nice to get a refund back.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I was literally everything. At least this is solid.
Yeah.
With every step, I was sinking and water was rising. It was bad.
Sir. Oh, when they were pulling the tarp at 7 in the morning, the tarp was so full of water they had to start dragging it to get it to the storm drain over there. That was that was the only place. It took them an hour to move it to the storm drain. Like I said, that was some miracle work.
Well, at least we don't have to make it up.
Yeah, yeah,
Get it done.
yeah, literally.
What a day, man. What a freaking day.
Hey, man.
The thing is, I'm gonna have to take this sling off the drive home.
Yeah.
I drove here, one hand on the wheel, other hand on my freaking
Yeah.
on my little puller.
Yeah, you-
fucking control.
Jeez.
I was like, I pray to God I make it here safe.
Well, good thing that it's not too far away.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Alright, here we go. Top 6 already. I like it.
I know, I like it too.
And we are back, top 6 Knights. Still holding on to their 1-0 lead here. Logan Bennett is entering the game in relief for the Knights. End of the day for Mitchell Bayless. As here comes the first pitch from Bennett. That one's going to miss for ball 1. Full line for Bayless. 5 innings pitched, 1 hit, 0 earned runs, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts. 3 of them looking. So as that pitch goes inside for ball number 2. Even though Mitchell Bayless had more walks than strikeouts, able to still work efficiently and leave the game with the shutout intact. Logan Bennett looking to do the same here. As that pitch beautifully placed inside the strike zone for strike 1. Bring the count to 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. That one's going to be sent in the air. Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo calling everybody off to make the catch for out number 1. Heard some people calling for Jimmy Perez in center field to make the catch. Carroll was coming back on it from shortstop, but in the end, Rodriguez Pozo calls off everybody and secures the catch for out number 1. As Russell Turner steps in for the Riverhawks, 1 for 2 on the day. Looking for his second hit of the ball game as the first pitch from Bennett he sees is in there for a strike. Warm-up action still going on in the Knights bullpen, none in the Riverhawks bullpen, so you got to expect that Davidson will be coming out for the bottom of the 6th. As that one's going to be grounded to short. Carroll charges, makes it. Throw is in time. Great play, great throw from Mr. Shindig. They get it on over to first, and a great scoop over there. That I believe is Justin Cook to record the second out of the inning. That is indeed Justin Cook over there at first, as now Camden Hodges steps in, Riverhawks catcher 0 for 1 on the day, as that pitch is going to be high and inside for ball 1. Bennett coming with the 1-0. That one's going to be in the dirt. For ball number 2, Bennett looking to get out of this one without allowing anything in terms of hits, walks. Would like to avoid that here, but needs to find himself a strike, or else he'll be down 3-0 as that pitch is going to miss. Oh, and in the dirt to make it ball 3, as now there is some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Riverhawks, as Bennett looks to avoid drawing a 2-out walk here. There's the 3-0. It's going to be in the dirt for ball 4, and that's exactly that, a 4-pitch walk. Camden Hodges reaches on base. And it's a 2-out walk for the Riverhawks. They look to strike here in the top of the 6th. That'll bring up Riverhawks first baseman Nico Holland. 0 for 1 on the day. Big opportunity here to keep this inning alive for the Riverhawks. As Bennett kicks and fires, that pitch is going to be in the dirt for ball 1. Quick pick over to first. Not in time. Just trying to keep the runner close, avoid any easy stolen bases, any easy opportunity to get the tying run in the scoring position. As Bennett's pitch is going to miss inside for ball number 2. Bennett needs to find the way here. Needs to throw a strike in 6 straight balls and make it 7 straight, as it is now another 3-0 count. Looking to avoid another 4-pitch walk, which would move the tying run into scoring position. As that pitch gets in there for a strike, brings it to 3-1. Bennett gets the strike he's looking for. Now looking to add another, as time is called. Everybody will get a chance to reset here. As Bennett comes set, delivers the 3-1. That one's going to be low and away for ball 4. So the tying run moves over into scoring position, and the leading run is on first here with 2 down in the top of the 6th. That'll bring you the designated hitter, Evan Birch, 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout, as now looks like head coach Sean O'Connor will be coming out, and it might be the end of the day for Logan Bennett. As the meeting of the minds is happening here. Could also be just talking over some strategy. That's exactly what it is. Logan Bennett will stay in the game, as once again the warm-up action over in the bullpen still continues for both teams. Bennett looking to get out of this one, keeping the score where it's at. Evan Birch with the big opportunity to tie this game up, maybe even give his team the lead. As Bennett comes set, kicks and fires, that pitch is going to be in the dirt. Once again for ball one. Bennett, quick peek over to second, kicks and fires. In the dirt once again for ball two. Seems to be a repeating pattern here for him. After getting 2 outs, he's found himself in some very difficult counts. As here comes the 2-0. That one's going to get in there for a strike and bring it to 2-1. See if he can find himself another one here and avoid the hitter's favorite count of 3-1. As that one's going to be grounded foul. Brings it to 2-2. Bennett looking for the put away pitch here. 2 down, top 6. Knights still leading 1-0. Tying run on second. Leading run on first. Can Bennett find the put away pitch? Here comes the 2-2. And no. Bennett thought he had it. Umpire says no. It's inside. The count is full. Big pitch here. Bennett looking to avoid the walk and loading the bases on 3 straight walks. Birch with the opportunity to tie this ball game up. Here comes the 3-2. And that one's going to miss for ball 4. And the bases are loaded. Now the discussion happening, and yes, that will be the end of the day for Logan Bennett. They gave him one more to see if he could get out of it, but after a 3rd straight walk, his day is done. On 21 pitches, 3 walks, does not make it through the inning, and now will be up to another member of the Knights bullpen to get out of this one. Here in the top of the 6th, Riverhawks looking to strike for the first time today. As once we get the information on who is coming in to relieve him, we will let you know here in the top of the 6th. Knights looking to hold on and get out of it with the 1-0 lead. And we are back. Austin Shiflett doing the pitching for the Knights, coming in a big spot with the bases loaded for the Riverhawks. 2 down here, looking to avoid giving up the first runs of the game. It's J.C. Wilson, second baseman for the Riverhawks, stepping in. He is 0 for 2 on the day. What a bigger opportunity to get your first hit than right here, right now, as the first pitch he sees is low and inside for ball number 1. Shiflett delivers the 1-0. That one's going to be fouled off. Even the count at 1-1. Excuse me. 1-1 count now. Shiflett, once again, big spot here in the top of the 6th. Bases loaded for the Riverhawks. 2 down. Essex just having the 1-0 lead, as that one's going to be fouled off. Bring the count to 1-2. Those are the counts that the Knights pitching staff likes to see. Only needing 1 strike to get out of this one, get out of the jam, and get the bats back up for the top of the 7th. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss, he got him! Excellent work from Austin Shiflett to get his team out of the jam. Riverhawks leave the bases loaded. We are heading to the bottom of the 6th. Knights still lead 1-0. Can they find some insurance? We'll be right back.
We're getting there. Let's go.
How's his name, Austin?
Yeah.
He's a special human being. This guy is dealing
Who?
for
Oh, yeah.
marijuana.
I think he's the race.
5 Ks, 3 balls.
Yeah. They're not bad. They're like 23 and 15.
Really?
I was surprised.
That's the best word they have.
And we are back, bottom 6. Knights looking to add some runs onto their 1-0 lead. 3, 4, 5 due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Zayas, Cook, and Parsons. As Jack Davidson is still on the mound for the Riverhawks. That pitch is going to get in there for a strike to even count at 1-1. Zayas 1 for 2 on the day. Looking to get the inning started off right. Help his pitching staff out. And that's exactly how you want to start it. That's going to get through for a base hit. And Eduardo Zayas is on for the 2nd time today with the leadoff single. Make him 2 for 3. Good start to the bottom of the 6th for the Knights, as now here comes the power threat. First baseman Justin Cook, 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout, looking for his first hit of the ball game. As Davidson comes set, kicks and fires. Cook's going to lay down the bunt. He's going to get Zayas over successfully. They'll record the out over at first on the sacrifice. for out number 1, as the insurance run now moves over to second. Good sacrifice bunt there from Cookie. That'll bring up Casey Parsons, the designated hitter. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Big opportunity here to extend his team's lead to 2. As first pitch he sees is going to be in there for a strike. And they got him on the pickoff. That's not good. Zayas is in the pickle. And he is going to be tagged out. So from a great start to the inning to now the worst possible scenario for the Knights. The insurance run that was in scoring position is now gone. And there are 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. No need to take that big of a lead. Runner in a scoring position like that, maybe you can understand trying to get over to third with Parsons being a right-handed hitter. Maybe with Eduardo Zayas' speed, maybe he can get in there, but he got caught lacking, and he's tagged out trying to get back to second. There are 2 down here. Parsons now battling with the 0-1 count, and now no runners on. Usually, this is the time where someone will get a hit, as he sees that one go low and in the dirt, even the count at 1-1. Seems like it's always those times where runner on, looking to strike, looking to extend your lead, and they make a mistake on the base pass, and then their teammate gets a hit that would have drove them in. Parsons just looking to keep the inning going here, as that pitch is going to be in there for a strike to bring it to 2-2. Can Parsons work some 2-out magic here to keep this inning alive? As that one's going to be in the dirt for ball 3. So full count now here. See if Parsons can reach on base. So here comes the 3-2. That one's going to be grounded to short. Going to be a tough play. And it's not in time. Parsons beats it out. And what did I just say? Maybe a hit, even though probably, certainly wouldn't have scored Zayas. It at least keeps the inning going. Instead of 2 runners on with 1 out here, it's now 1 on with 2 outs as pinch runners coming in for Parsons. As Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo will be the one coming up. And looks like it actually won't be Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo. Becker is the pinch runner for Parsons, and Cam Brewer is pinch hitting for Rodriguez Pozo. So Mr. Brewer with a big opportunity here. 2 down here. Looking for some 2-out magic against Jack Davidson. Becker on first now as the throw is over and in the dirt. Becker's back in there safely. Sure, if he gets the opportunity to right jump, he's going to try and get into scoring position. As pitch is in there for a strike. Looked a little inside from my point of view, but umpire says, yep, they got it. And Brewer is down 0-1 here early. Runner is going, ball is in the dirt. The throw is offline. Ball's going to go into center field, and Becker's going to stop at second. So credit him with the stolen base. He's now in scoring position. Cam Brewer now with the opportunity here to extend this lead for the Knights. 2 down here, runner now in scoring position with the 1-1 count. So here comes the 1-1. That one's going to be in there for a strike. It brings us to 1-2. Knights will surely want to get this run in just to be safe, especially considering how last inning went, loading the bases. They want to avoid that scenario once again, as there's another pickoff attempt. Becker read that one easily, gets back in. Avoiding another pickle situation over there between second and third. So 1-2 count, 2 down here. Here comes the 1-2. That one's gonna miss outside, bring it to 2-2. The 2-2 from Davidson. It's going to be low and in the dirt for ball 3. Brewers work the full count here. Now may look to get on by any means necessary. That would include a walk. Keep the torch moving, which would be to William Hartman if he's able to reach. Full count, 2 down. Here comes the 3-2. Brewers swinging. That one is going out of play and foul. We'll do it again. Still full count here, 2 down. Becker on second. Brewer at the dish. Looking to find that one piece of magic. Can he find it here? But Davidson had the put away pitch, the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. He went chasing. And there's strike 3. But certainly would have been ball number 4. Cam Brewer saw something else, and he swings and misses for the final out of the bottom of the 6th. But we are heading top 7. Knights still have the lead. Austin Shiflett returning to the mound, looking to record the final 3 outs of this one. Can he do it? Stick with us as we head to the top of the 7th. Knights lead 1-0. We'll be right back.
We have 3 work studies available, right? She hasn't put them on anything.
I saw Josh and Kamari walking up earlier when he walked in.
Exactly.
I shouldn't even offer my damn services.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
I said, screw it. I just want to make my day easier since they're playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want to leave earlier tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I said, screw it. I'm coming in.
Yeah. Literally. Told Josh he's with us. Game 2. I'm like, he's furious.
He's up here.
He's somewhere. He's like, I've never been so bored in my life.
Well, you should be doing something. I mean, also, we have 1 less roll because the overlay's taken care of.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
I guess the intern, Donovan's on pitchers, I guess. Stephanie's on scoreboard.
Yeah.
I don't know who's doing music.
So Rebecca's doing music.
Rebecca's doing it?
Because OC left his tablet at home.
So that's why we don't have walk-up music.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Alrighty.
That makes sense.
Let's go. Let's finish.
And here we are, top 7. Knights still having a 1-0 lead. And it's showtime here as they look to close this one out. Travis Fleshman, third baseman for the Riverhawks, stepping in. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Looking for his first hit of the day as he's first pitch swinging. That one's going to be fouled off for strike 1. Shiflett coming in last inning, getting his team out of that jam, and he's off to a good start here in this one, getting up early on Fleshman with the 0-2 count. Fleshman now going to have the battle here. Shiflett delivers the 0-2, and that one's in there for strike 3, and he knew it. As soon as the pitch was caught, he took his bat down and started walking back to the dugout. 3 pitches, 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Good start for Austin Shiflett and the Knights. As Ethan Hopkins steps in, the right fielder for the Riverhawks, 0 for 1 on the day. His first pitch he sees from Shiflett is a strike. 4 straight strikes here from Shiflett to start the top of the 7th. That one's going to be fouled off, making 5 straight strikes. Brings the count to 0-2. Looking for another put-away pitch here. Last one. Got Fleshman looking and walking back to the dugout before he could even take a chance at a swing, as that one's going to be swung on. Gets to Castillo. Great snag. The throw is in time for out number 2. Great play from Castillo to get down there and make the snag, get the throw over with such ease. No scoop needed there, right to the chest of Justin Cook for out number 2. That brings up Augustine Murillo, 0 for 2 on the day. Looking to keep this game alive here for the Riverhawks. Shiflett looking to keep it going, as that pitch is going to be outside for ball number 1. First ball he has thrown in this inning. Comes the 1-0. That one gonna miss outside to bring it to 2-0. Shiflett's got to find himself once again. First 2 batters going so well, now down 2-0. Needs to find a strike here. And he's not going to. That one's going to miss high and inside for ball 3. Definitely needs a strike here to avoid the 2-out, 4-pitch walk. Wouldn't expect Murillo to be swinging here, knowing that his team needs a base runner. Try and tie this game up. The 3-0 is in there for a strike. Now he'll think about swinging. 3-1 count. Sure, he'll have the green light if he likes it. Shiflett looking to end this one. And he won't be able to, as that pitch is going to miss inside for ball 4, and the tying run is on base. And not an ideal walk for the Knights, as that was the 9-hitter. Now we're back to the top of the order with the center fielder, Sam Ross, 0 for 2 on the day. Looking to keep the game alive, as that one's going to be driven into the gap, and it's going to fall. Relay is going to have to be perfect. Runners being sent home. He will score, and this game is tied. First pitch swinging Sam Ross in the left center field gap has tied this game up with a 2-out, top of the 7th, RBI double. Now the leading run in scoring position for Russell Turner, 1 for 3 on the day. The pitch is going to be low and in the dirt for ball 1. That's a great piece of hitting from Ross. Saw a pitch he liked, swung on it, committed to it, and he was rewarded. As now a meeting on the mound just to maybe calm Shiflett down. Try and rework things here, as The inning was going so well for Shiflett. And then the 2-out walk brought us back to the top of the order. And the rest is history, as Sam Ross's RBI double has tied the game here in the top of the 7th. No warm-up action in either bullpen. So this is Shiflett's ball game for now. So that pitch is going to be low and inside for ball 2. Here comes the 2-0. Ross is going. Pitch is in there for a strike, and the leading run is now over at third base. Count is now 2-1. Focus is on the hitter. It's focused on Russell Turner. 2-1 count now. That pitch is going to miss to bring the count to ball, or excuse me, bring the count to 3-1. Shiflett needs to find a strike here. Again, still no warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights. This is his game. As here's the 3-1. That one's going to get in there for a strike. Brings the count full. Big pitch coming here. Riverhawks found the tying run here in the top of the 7th, looking to take the lead for the first time here in this one. Shiflett looking to get his bats back up there. So here comes the 3-2. That one's in there for strike 3. So despite giving up the tying run, Shiflett able to get out of it and leave this one tied. Time for the bats for the Knights to start getting hot. The only run of the game for the Knights came in the bottom of the 2nd. They're going to need them now to avoid extra innings. With no warm-up action in the bullpen, I would assume that Jack Davidson will be coming out for the bottom of the 7th. Looking to keep this one where it's at and to send this game to extra innings. We'll find out. Stick with us here as we head bottom 7. It's all tied up. Brand new ball game. We'll be right back.
A bad day for Austin today. Jeez. Bad day for Austin. That's been cold ever since I got here. Give me a solo shot here, Willie.
Yeah,
Willie Hartman, just give me a solo shot.
look at that.
No, if we actually got out of that, we may have started the second game at 3:30.
Yeah, yeah.
Now this game probably isn't in until 4. He's back out there for the 7th.
Yeah.
94 pitches. Hey, they have nobody in the bullpen.
Look at it.
And we are back. Bottom 7, brand new ball game, tied up at 1 apiece. As first pitch is in there for a strike, it's actually Sam Ross, the man who found the pitch he liked to tie this ball game up, is now on the mound for the Riverhawks. I believe he was warming up earlier in the game while his team was hitting. Never went back into the bullpen as he was playing in the field. He's now on the mound. The arm must be loose enough to try and get his team through this one as Hartman fouls that one off. Counts 2-1. Hartman 0 for 1 on the day. Looking to get something going here as that pitch is high and inside for ball number 3. See if Bill gets a pitch he likes. And he doesn't. That one's going to be high for ball 4. And it's a leadoff walk for the Knights. As I'm sure a pinch runner may be coming here. No offense to William Hartman, but I would expect the Knights would get some speed on there. As head coach OC gives some signs, looks like Hartman will stay in. And it's Castillo coming up to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. Hartman on over at first as he looked to lay down a sac bunt, pulled it back, but the pitch is in there for a strike anyway. Brings it to 0-1. OC giving the signs over there in the dugout. Wouldn't be surprised if they attempted another sacrifice bunt here, and it is. Castillo pulls it back. Pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Hartman still over on first. Nobody down here. Castillo looks to lay down the bunt again. Pulls back once again. Brings it to 2-1. Sure, another sacrifice attempt may be coming here, and there it is. That one's going to be way high and inside. They're going to ask if he went. Hartman's going down, and he's out. Hartman was just taking a jog down to second. Not sure what he thought was going on there. Maybe he thought it hit the bat maybe, or maybe hit Castillo. He's very confused over at first, as we all are. And Hartman's going to be out. Just saw him taking a jog down to second base, and man, he is not happy. He saw something that maybe the umpire didn't see, as now the count is full at 3-2. It's going to be a caught stealing for Hartman. So here comes the 3-2, and that one's going to be inside for ball 4. So Castillo draws the walk. And without the confusion from Hartman, it would have been first and second. But now it's one out here with the runner on first for Brody Carroll, 1 for 2 on the day. Responsible for the team's only run with the RBI. And looks like pinch runner will be coming on for Castillo as the Knights do turn to the dugout for a little bit of speed. It'll be Diego Garcia doing the pinch running. And Brody Carroll with a big opportunity here. Get the runner over. Maybe he'll do it himself. As Ross comes set, kicks and fires. That pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. Count here to Brody Carroll. Swinging on that one. It's going to be a chopper to third and trying to get the runner at second. They do. They can't complete the double play, though. It will be a force out at second. And there are 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Carroll reaches on the fielder's choice. So So that'll bring us back to the top of the order for the Knights, and Maxwell Urena, Knights second baseman, 0 for 3 on the day. Looking to find something here. Try and win this game for his team, as that pitch is going to miss for ball 1. As quick warm-up action happening in the bullpen for the Knights, as it looks closer and closer to the possibility of extra innings here in game number 1. As that one's going to be driven through for a base hit. Urena finds one. Carroll's going to make the stop at second. So runner now in scoring position for the Knights with 2 down here. Little bit of 2-out magic from Maxwell Urena to keep the inning going for the Knights. That'll bring up Jimmy Perez. As now a little meeting of the minds here. Before we end the run, we're going to talk a little strategy as well as the Knights. We can all get on the same page here. Jimmy Perez with a big opportunity to win this one here in the bottom of the 7th, but there are 2 outs. Going to need another piece of 2-out magic here if the Knights are going to avoid extra innings. Meeting of the minds for one team is done. Other concludes now, as once again Jimmy Perez stepping into the box for the Knights. 0 for 2 on the day. What a time to get your first hit of the ball game than right here, right now. Outfield playing a little shallow. Anything in the gaps will surely win this game for the Knights. As here's the pitch from Ross. That one's gonna miss for ball 1. Can Perez be the hero here in game number 1? As that one's going to miss outside for ball 2. Good start to the at-bat for Mr. Perez. Up early 2-0. 2 down, 2 runners on. Winning run is on second. Just so happens to be number 2. Here comes the 2-0. Perez is going to send that one in the air into foul territory. Third baseman going to try and make a play on it, and he does, to record the final out of the inning. And we're getting free baseball here. We are heading to extras. A bit of last inning magic from the Riverhawks. They find the tying run and get out of the jam in the bottom of the 7th to send us to the top of the 8th. Free baseball, everybody. Stick around. It's been a fun one so far. Let's see if that will continue as we head to top 8. It is tied at 1 apiece. We'll be right back.
The worst thing is she said, it's your call.
Yeah.
She didn't even say, oh yeah, we need you. She said, it's your call. I made the fucking decision. Me! This is all my fault. Damn it!
Gee, man. You know what?
Man, I'm just a pile of bad luck today.
And we're back. Top 8 free baseball here in game number 1. Your eyes don't deceive you. It is not one 9-inning game. It is 2 7-inning games, or at least they were supposed to be. Not here in this one. We got a tie ball game. And Austin Schiffler returns to the mound here for the top of the 8th as the first pitch he throws is in to left field for a base hit. Camden Hodges, first pitch swinging. Liked what he saw. And he didn't waste any time getting on here. One pitch, one hit here in the top of the 8th. As that'll bring up Nico Holland, the first baseman for the Riverhawks. Looking for his first hit of the day. As first pitch he sees is in there for a strike. I'm sure the Riverhawks do anything possible to try and get that runner over. No bunt attempt yet. Looks like they're going to let Holland swing as the pickoff attempt over to first is not in time. That one is going to miss low. Bring it to 1-1. Schiffler coming set. Looking to deliver the 1-1. That one's getting in there for a strike. Brings it to 1-2. Schiffler looking potentially for his 4th strikeout of the game if he can find a put-away pitch here. As here comes the 1-2. That one is going to be put in the air and foul. Down the first base line. A little blooper. Cook and Urena running over there thinking they could have potentially had a play. But we'll come back and do it again. As Schiffler waits for second baseman, first baseman to return to their positions. Nobody down here at top 8. Hodges, the leadoff single, is the runner on first. Schiffler delivers that one into the dirt. Bring it to 2-2. Two count here. Schiffler kicks and fires. That one's going to be grounded to second. Carroll can't make the play. Runner's going to head over to third. He is safe. And what could have been a huge double play for the Knights turns into runners on the corners with nobody out here in the top of the 8th. Looked like a routine ground ball to Carroll. Looked like it may have skipped off of his glove or maybe something in the infield. But either way, the potential double play goes nowhere. And now the runners are on the corners for Jack Woods as he lays down the bunt. What a catch on the bunt! They're going to record the double play. What a play from Justin Cook. He read the bunt. What a catch. Gets in there, catches it on the fly, and is able to get the throw over to third to record the double play. Way to pick up your shortstop there, Justin Cook. And now there are 2 down here in the top of the 8th. That's the double play we were looking for. May not have been routine, but they got it. And now a runner still on first as J.C. Wilson steps in for the Riverhawks, 0 for 3 on the day. Man, what a play from Justin Cook as that one's going to be fouled off. The pop-up on the bunt, the first base. Cook able to get it over to third in time to record the double play. That was something special. Schiffler delivers the 1-1. That one missed. Brings it to 2-1. Two, 1, 2 down. That one's going to get behind. Hartman, runner's going to take second, making the turn, but he will hold. And now the leading run is now in scoring position. Not the pitch, Shiflett won. It counts now 3-1. Given the hitter's count here. J.C. Wilson likes something. I'm sure he's swinging. And has an even bigger opportunity here, despite the double play. Despite the runners being on the corners with nobody out. Still has an opportunity to give his team their first lead of the game. As that one's going to get in there. Bring the count full. Big pitch coming here from Shiflett. 3-2 count, 2 down here. Runner on second here in the top of the 8th. Can the Knights get out of it? Runner's going. Grounder is to second. Urena's got it. The throw is in time for out number 3. So an error that led to runners on the corners is followed up by an outstanding double play from Justin Cook. And a ground out to Maxwell Urena to keep this game tied at 1 apiece. We are heading bottom 8. Can the Knights find the magic to win this one, or will we see another inning? Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
Man, what a play, Cookie. What a play. I didn't even see it at first. I was looking down at my phone, and then I look up, and I just see Cook catch the ball. I'm like, oh shit, caught it with the flop.
Number 3 still in.
Man, I thought he fucked the throw because he threw it to Hugh into the. And I was like, no, he catch the ball.
He was confused.
What do you think happened with Brody there? Did he just like misjudge it, or?
Well, he caught the he got a hold of the ball, and he was trying to get the momentum to throw to Max, and it just kicked back.
Couldn't tell if it hit something in the dirt or if he just hit off his glove.
Yeah, no. The momentum just
tried
literally.
to flick it up, and it just the transfer.
Correct.
Nothing stupid.
And we are back. Bottom 8. It's showtime for the Knights here. Opportunity to win this ball game here. Sam Ross returns to the mound for the Riverhawks. Eduardo Zayas leading off for the Knights, 2 for 3 on the day. Looking for another big hit here to lead off the bottom of the 8th. First pitch he sees is low for a ball. Ross gets that one in there. Bring the count to 1-1. One in there at the knees for a strike. Lovely pitch from Ross. Bring it to 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. That one's going to miss outside for ball 2. Two count. Pitch, Zayas grounding that one. He's going to have to beat it out. Ross looking to make the play. What a stretch from the first baseman to record the out. Lovely stretch from Holland over there at first. Great throw from Ross, too. Had to get there, settle his feet, make sure that he fielded it cleanly, and naturally playing in center field. He's got some good defense to him, and he showed it there to record the out. As that brings up Justin Cook. And on the check swing, he went around bring the count to 0-1. 0 for 2 on the day is Cook. Looking for his first hit of the ball game. Why not get it here? As here comes the 0-1. That one's going to be in the dirt. Bring us to 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. That one's in there for a strike. That'll bring it to 1-2 here for Cook. Ross still searching for his first strikeout of his outing, as that one's going to be outside. Bring it to 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 from Ross. That one's going to miss outside, ball 3. Cook's worked it full. Trying to get on by any means necessary. Can he draw the walk? Can Ross find the put-away pitch? Here comes the 3-2. That one's going to miss for ball 4, and Cook does indeed draw the walk. So 1 on here with 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Mason Becker will get the opportunity to swing the bat here after coming in as a pinch runner. He gets the chance here to work some magic for the Knights. As that pitch is going to miss. Brings the count to 1-0. Ross kicks and fires, gets that one in there, even the count at 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. That one's in there for a strike to bring it to 1-2. As it just noticed the change in the live stats. It's actually Connor Bailey pinch hitting for Becker. So it's Bailey up there for the Knights doing the hitting as the 1-2 is in the dirt. Bring the count to 2-2. Big spot here for Bailey. 2-2 count. That one's going to hit him. Take a hit to make a play, as we say in hockey. And he took that one right to the back. And he will make his way down the first and will put the winning run on second. As Ethan Holland steps in for the Knights. Came in defensively at center field. Now gets the chance to swing the bat for the first time today. And what a time to come up big for your team. So that one's going to be in there for a strike. 1 down here, bottom 8, Knights threatening with the winning run on second. As that pitch is going to get in there for a strike, and it's an early 0-2 count. Ross still searching for his first strikeout of the game. Could be a big one here if he's able to find the put-away stuff to get past Holland. Again, the outfield playing shallow, looking to field anything in front of him and get a throw in quickly. As pickoff attempt. Sees Cook get back in there easily. Pitcher didn't even throw the ball. Cook trying to mess with him a little bit, a little shimmying over at second as here's the 0-2. That one's in the dirt and gets behind. Both runners will advance, and now the winning run is on third. Counts now 1-2. All Holland needs is something in the air into the outfield, and this one could be over. Big spot here for Holland. Strikeout would be the worst case scenario. He needs the battle. Ross with the 1-2. That one's going to be fouled off. That's exactly what we mean by battle. Got something onto it, got to see another pitch. Winning run on third. Bottom 8, 1 down. Counts 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to hit him. And the bases are loaded. But more importantly, it refreshes the count. That is the big thing. With only one out here, bases loaded. Winning run, still on third. William Hartman has the power, has the pop to win this ball game here, either on a sacrifice fly, maybe one in the gapper. As a meeting of the minds come in here for Arundel, looking to talk a little strategy here with the bases loaded. Knights want to avoid the double play here. Arundel, that's exactly what they want. They need to find that double play, or at least get one out, and move on to the next batter. Without anything in the air into the outfield, they're going to look to find something on the ground, try and turn two. As the meeting is adjourned. And Hartman will be stepping in here, still searching for his first hit of the day. Why not now? Bases loaded. Bottom 8. The Knights only need one to win this one here in extras. It's Ross. Deep look into his catcher. Kicks and fires. And that one's going to miss for ball 1. Other thing that Ross is going to want to avoid here is the bases loaded walk. That will automatically win the game for the Knights. Count is early at 1-0. That one's going to be outside. Great stop behind the plate from Klein, who's doing the catching now. Stopping that one from getting behind him and potentially scoring Cook for the winning run. Here comes the 2-0. Hartman swinging, it gets through for a base hit. And that is the ball game. William Hartman, the walk-off RBI single, wins game 1 here in the bottom of the 8th for the Knights. Big piece of clutch hitting for Big Bill. He gets the job done. The Knights get the job done here in game number 1. They win it 2-1. Stick with us, as in maybe a half an hour or so, 4 o'clock, 4:10-ish, we will be back here for game number 2. But final score of game number 1 is the Knights 2, the Riverhawks 1. We will see you for game number 2.
Let's go, Bill. Let's go, Bill.
Sneak your way out of there.
Literally, we did a different set of this out.
first game was so long.
I saw that.
Yeah, no, we're all set up. Austin just went to go grab a baked bean, so I'm all set up.
Yep. Yep, you're good to go. Appreciate you. Split till 4. Alright. Appreciate you. Alright. Take it easy. Bye.
announcer correct.
Yeah.
We need a babysitter for the fucking school.
We need a babysitter.
If she is sucking that bad, put me on it. I would do it with money.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the castle here at CCBC Essex. Game 2 between the Knights and the Riverhawks is underway. Pitch 1 from Arnaldo Carrion is on the outside. Sam Ross is the leadoff man for the Riverhawks. And I'm Aaron Thomas, bringing you all the action as the Knights look to make it a clean sweep of the Arundel Community College Riverhawks. Got a walk-off win in the bottom of the 8th. It was a 2-1 win in Game 1. Not a lot of offense, but an exciting game. Fans here at the castle hoping for some more excitement here in game number 2, as it's a 2-2 count to Sam Ross, the leadoff man, who's trying to get himself on to start the game. Right back up the middle, and that takes a bounce away from the second baseman for the Knights, and that'll be a leadoff single. Maxwell Urena was headed into the gap, trying to get to that ball. That was hit hard. Got through quickly. No chance. 5 pitches in, and it's a leadoff single, and it brings J.C. Wilson, excuse me. He's looking for something he can elevate, and he elevates the first pitch up the elevator chute right into the glove of the first baseman. 1 pitch later, Knights get that out. First of the inning, Justin Cook maybe took 1 step back. That was an easy catch, and now the Knights are looking for an inning-ending double play off the bat of Camden Hodges, the number 3 hitter for the Riverhawks. Hodges, second batter for the Riverhawks, looking for something he can elevate. Wants to avoid that double play ball. Arnaldo starts off with a strike. It's an 0-1 count to start to the number 3 hitter. Medium-sized lead at first. We'll see if he moves sooner than later. Trying to control the run game as Arnaldo picks back, trying to keep him honest. Ross at first base. Leadoff single to start things, and they catch him in the middle. He was leaning one direction, and they make him walk all the way back to the bag. They do not get the out, as they catch the runner in the pickle. But they do walk him back to that bag he started at. Maybe a little bit of a sigh of frustration from Arnaldo, as he did catch the runner leaning. Thought he had a pickoff move and an out created. Instead, he's controlling the running game, keeping that double play ball alive. Battle continues at the plate. Find something he can elevate. Urena wants it, so does the right fielder, and he's got it. And no chance for the runner at first to tag up. Good hustle all the way around. Maxwell Urena lost his hat quickly trying to get to that one, but his right fielder, Eduardo Zayas, calls him off and makes the play. Maybe in foul territory, or maybe right there on the line. Tough to see from our angle here out in center field. But we know for sure the out secured. And Arnaldo Carrion, 2 quick outs after the leadoff single. Ross has to be aware of the quick move to first, as he got caught leaning earlier in this inning. Now with 2 outs, does not want to run into an out on the bases. Number 4 hitter, Nico Holland. Swinging at the first one. Zayas, same spot, and cannot make the catch this time. I think he got the glove on it, that one for sure. in foul territory as the runner takes a long jog back to first base. Somebody in a white jersey for the Knights was letting Zayas know that he had room out there in the outfield, but he was running out of territory. As the bullpen there and the fence right next to it. Hustle gets you mighty far in life. Almost got the third out in the inning for the Knights. Instead, it's an 0-1 count to Holland. He's looking to get some swings in here. Waiting for the second pitch, seeing it. Swinging at it. It's an 0-2 hole as Arnaldo would love a K to finish things here in the first. Riverhawks down to the last out and strike here in the first. And a quick throw back to first. Holland still waits for the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes, and it'll move to 1-2 as he tries to get him to chase one high and out of the zone. Now the 1-2 pitch. Back up the middle, right back to the pitcher on the hop. And the soft toss over to first for the out. So 3 straight outs after a leadoff single. And then, of course, a little bit of a pickle moment. An exciting first frame in the first. The Knights trying to get some offense across. And on the big board. Nico Holland is doing a Shohei Ohtani impression here today as he is hitting and pitching. He's the starter for the Riverhawks, and he has to deal with Maxwell Urena, the leadoff man for the Knights, swinging at the first pitch and starting in the hole 0-1 as he tinks it off the bat and into the cage behind him. It's Urena, Perez, and Zayas, the 1-2-3. Cook hoping for some action in the 4 spot. Renna swings at the second pitch as well, sends it foul. Much louder sound off the bat this time, so he's getting closer. Can he straighten it out here on the 3rd pitch? He does put it in play into the glove of the 3rd baseman. Quick throw across the diamond for out number 1. Fleshman on the hop and quickly out of the glove, catching the speedy runner down the first baseline by a couple of steps. Jimmy Perez, number 2 hitter in the lineup in game 2. Lefty-righty matchup here with Holland. As Holland misses for the first time on pitch number 4 for him. Perez DHing in game 2. Looking for his first strike as it starts off 2-0. Holland 3 strikes on 3 pitches. Didn't get the strikeout, of course, against Urena. A quick work on the out. All swings and all contact as he gets 2 swings and misses here on Perez to move the count back to even. Holland throwing more strikes than not here to start. Two count to Perez. And he goes down swinging on 3 in a row, as it was a 2-0 start to the at-bat. And then 3 pitches later, Riverhawks have their second out of the inning. Good solid job by Holland of battling back, putting himself in a dominant position in this inning. 2 outs. Looking for the 1-2-3. Eduardo Zayas starts off with the 1-0 count, as that one just misses outside. And he comes back inside here on the 2nd and moves it to even at 1-1. Who's going to take the advantage? Who are the numbers going to favor? And they'll favor the hitter, as he will take the 2-1 advantage. Eduardo Zayas getting his steps in the outfield already in the top half of the 1st, looking to get his swings in the bottom. Swinging away, sending it over to his counterpart in right field. But foul and out of play. But now he's got 2 strikes on him. Second straight batter for the Knights to face a 2-2 count, as the Knights are down to their last strike and out in the 1st, as the 2 teams are trying to match zeros to start the game. Two-two pitch. And this one's sent for a ride into the outfield. Center fielder takes a couple of steps in towards the gap and makes the easy catch for out number 3. Ross led us off with a single in the top of the 1st and finishes off the bottom of the 1st with a catch in the outfield. The 2nd is just minutes away. We're still searching for our first run here in game number 2. Evan Birch, the leadoff man in this inning for the Riverhawks. They got a hit in the first, and then 3 straight outs after that. So it is 5, 6, and 7 due up for them in the second. Arundel carry on 13 pitches to get through the first. Starts off Birch 2-0 here in the second. Gets him swinging at the third pitch to get the first strike of this AB. 2-1 count now. Evan Birch, the first baseman in game 2 for the Riverhawks. Swinging away at the fourth pitch and moving it back to even at 2-2. So good job of battling back after 2 balls to start the AB. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And oh my, good eye from Birch as he just misses. Maybe a little high, definitely just a tad bit outside. One I definitely would have swung at. Here comes the payoff pitch. And that one out of the glove of the catcher, misses inside that time, and it's a walk to start things in the second. Middle of the infield moves into double play depth. Third baseman's right there on the grass. And it's a lefty-righty matchup as the Knights are looking for a double play, 2-for-1 special. Griffin Klein looking for something he can elevate. Back-to-back innings where the leadoff man reaches base safely for the Riverhawks. They stranded him over at first to start the game in the first inning. Looking to reverse that trend here in the second. No, it wasn't for lack of trying. Remember that pickle play. They caught the runner leaning. The pickle ensued. He was able to get his way back, or find his way back over to first after chasing his tail for a bit. Another AB starting off in the hole for the starter. This time it's 3-0. Now he's looking to avoid back-to-back walks. Take sign, I'm sure, on, so he can come into the zone. And he doesn't. He misses high. It's 2 straight walks. He's missed on 6 in a row. Going back to the last AB. So for the first time today, one of these two teams has a runner in scoring position. There's no outs in the inning. Runners at first and second on the back-to-back walks. Russell Turner, the left fielder, stepping into the batter's box. He's the 7th hitter. In the on-deck circle is the third baseman, Fleshman. Interesting spot here in the game, no outs. Runner in scoring position for the first time today. And a pitcher struggling to find the zone over the last couple minutes. A little bit of a play on there as Carroll runs in front of the runner at second, trying to catch him leaning one way. Does not work. And we'll wait to get the battle started at the plate. And there is a reversal of trends that the Knights are happy about. A strike to start off against Turner. And trying to catch him leaning at second again. His lead is sizable. He's ready to move on contact. And there's the contact. Third baseman gobbles it up. No, the shortstop does. Long throw across the diamond, but it's not in time. They're loaded. The dive play for Castillo, thought he had gotten that in his mitt. Instead, his man behind him, Carroll, got it. Made the Jeter jump throw, but couldn't get the runner hustling down the line. Bases are loaded now with no outs. Where's the play? Corners of the infield right on the grass. Middle of the infield at double play depth. Ready to sacrifice a run for a 2-for-1 special, potentially. Breaks of the game going the Riverhawks' way to start. Oh, it's a 1-1 count now to Travis Fleshman, the number 8 hitter. Number 9 hitter for the Riverhawks in the on-deck circle, Murillo. Top of the lineup right after that, and that one is touching the grass. 1 run scores, and just 1. As Holland quickly gets that ball into the infield, and everyone just moves up 1 base. But the first run of the day and the first lead of the day for the Riverhawks, as they never led at any point in Game 1. Not out of the jam yet, the Knights, and not even close, as there are still no outs and the bases are loaded. It's a 2, and cannot get the double play, so 1 run scores, and they get just 1 out. Quick hustle down the line. Oh, they do get the double play. What a stretch at first from Cook, the 2-for-1 special. A run does come across the board, so that's 2 runs in the inning for the Riverhawks now. But a double play for the Knights brings a huge sigh of relief, and now they can see the light at the end of the tunnel. And they're out of the tunnel. Just a couple of pitches later, and some great defense. Knights in and out of the jam, but some damage done for the Riverhawks as 2 runs come across the board. And we are into the bottom of the second now. And the Knights playing catch-up early. Four, 5, 6 is the trio due up in this inning for the Knights. That's Cook, Brewer, and Castillo. Garcia waiting around the corner, hoping someone can get on. This game has taken its first turn, and it's in the direction of the visitors. The Riverhawks grab the lead in the top of the second, 2-0, on some productive outs. Really all thanks to 2 leadoff walks That was then. This is now. Knights looking to answer. Remember, fans, this is game 2 of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings, so we'll be in the later innings before you know it. Knights want to make up this ground quickly. The coaching staff wants to have a word with the umpire and maybe the catcher as well. That's the coach from the Riverhawks. Now all the Knights players that were behind home plate have moved away and into the dugout area, so some kind of chicanery. Now we've got a meeting of the minds on the other side with the coaching staff for the Knights. The Knights, for another time this season, have moved in front of the 500 mark this year. They're 18-17 after getting the win in game 1. The loss in game 1 for the Riverhawks drops them to 23-16 on the year. Knights 9-11 in the conference. Trying to put their best foot forward as the end of the season right around the corner. The big boys are playing in the big stadiums, which means that the college season coming to an end, and the postseason will be right around the corner. We already played sophomore night for the lacrosse team, though of course lacrosse plays a whole lot fewer games than baseball does. Back to the action on the diamond. Full count payoff pitch just moments away to the leadoff man in this inning, Justin Cook. Had to wait a long time between pitches, and he'll take his base. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. First base runner of the game for the Knights comes after they surrender the lead in the top of the second. 6-pitch walk to Justin Cook. Brings the catcher, Cameron Brewer, to the plate. Brewer, the first Knights batter, tasked with the job of avoiding that double play ball. Looking for something he can elevate. Find the gap. There is a lot of space in left center. Can he find it? Waiting for the 0-1, and now he'll wait for the 0-2 as it's 2 straight strikes out of the hand of Holland. He got a called strike to start things and a swinging strike on the second. Double play ball or an out with the ball not being put in play. Exactly what the Riverhawks want here. Can they get it? Won't happen on that pitch, as that one brings the catcher out of his crouch. He holds on to it. Anything past him, the runner's moving at first. Now the 1-2. And the throw back over to first, keeping him honest. Justin Cook gets the uniform dirty. He made a nice play defensively. He was the last half of that double play ball. A great stretch to catch the speedy runner hustling down the first baseline. Just trying to avoid being stuck at first after earning the leadoff walk. Now a 2-2 count, as Holland has missed on his last 2. Throw back to first again, little closer. Cook leaning a little closer to first this time. His lead has gotten a little shorter. 2-2 pitch. Swinging and out of play down the first base line. Over towards the tennis courts and pickleball courts that make up a section of the sports complex here at CCBC Essex. The castle, as I like to call it. And no dive back to first, as maybe he can extend that lead a little bit. He's made 3 moves back to first. Cook still standing. Battle still continues. And it'll move to a payoff pitch again. Another battle here in the bottom of the second. Cameron Brewer looking to move that runner over. And got him looking on the strike 3. A called strike 3 at the plate. Very, very close. You saw the bat quickly coming out of the hands of Brewer. He thought one thing, the umpire said another. A big moment in this game, as now a double play for the Riverhawks will get him out of the jam. 1 out in the inning, and Cook still stuck at first base. A 4th throw over now brings a 3rd dive. He's layering up the dirt on the uniform now. And that gets away from the catcher, and Cook will be able to take second. He'll take a long look at third as he comes around on the banana peel. And now for the first time today, the Knights have a runner in scoring position. The veteran third baseman, Rafael Castillo. Big spot in the game for him. He's the first one to swing the stick with a runner in scoring position, and he sends one into left field, but right to the left fielder. And it is a loud out, but my goodness, that was quick off the bat of Castillo. Now the Knights searching for some 2-out magic as Diego Garcia now stepping into the batter's box. The left fielder for the Knights. The second batter to hit with a runner in scoring position as the Knights try to avoid stranding him at second. Cook got on with a leadoff walk, moved on a pass ball. And a strike to start Garcia. Garcia waits on the 0-1 pitch. Sizable lead at second for Cook. He's waiting to move on contact. And there's the contact. Back to the pitcher, and Holland will take it himself. In and out of the jam. 0 on the board. Knights searching for their first run and first hit of the game. We'll be back with the top of the third after a quick break. J.C. Wilson is the leadoff man in this inning for the Riverhawks, and he sees a walk, or excuse me, he sees a ball to start things. Let's hope that wasn't a Freudian slip, and it's not a third straight batter to reach base safely for the Riverhawks to start off an inning. There's a leadoff single in the first and then a leadoff walk in the second. Wilson trying to continue that trend. He's 0 for 1 today so far, though, as he sees the first strike in his AB. 2-1 now. Wilson hitting from the number 2 spot, so it's 2-3-4. The trio due up for the Riverhawks in this inning. And now Wilson down to his final strike as it moves to 2-2. Arundel carry on. Good job of battling back, looking for the K. And he won't get it as he cannot get the call from the umpire. Oh, so close. What an eye by Wilson. And it'll be a payoff pitch to start things. Full count. And it's a walk issued to Wilson. Oh, so close once again. This time a little lower and out of the zone. But still a good eye from Wilson on the last two. It's a 6-pitch walk. And it is 3 straight innings with the leadoff man reaching base safely for the Riverhawks. Knights trying to make it look more like it did in the first inning, where they were able to control that damage. In the second, of course, they gave up those 2 runs. And that is the difference in the game so far. Knights came close to getting something as they got Justin Cook over to second in the bottom of the second. Pitching duel so far, as both teams' pitchers pitching it in and out of some jams to start things. The 2-0 pitch moves to 2-1 on the foul off the bat of Camden Hodges, who's also 0 for 1 today. Holland in the on-deck circle. Throw back over to first. Quick dive. No tag attempt. Here comes the 3-1 pitch as he misses out of the zone there. That one's up the elevator shaft. Cook coming up the first base line, and he has it. Out number 1. And now the Knights would love an inning-ending double play. They got a big double play back in the second. Can they get one in the third? The pitcher, Nico Holland, stepping into the batter's box. Doing the Shohei Ohtani impression today. And from a pitching standpoint, starting off with a pretty good job. Throw back over to first, trying to keep him honest, trying to keep him close. Trying to keep that double play ball alive. 1-0 pitch, and it'll move to 2-0 as that one's over the head of Holland, and he did a good job of getting that bat down out of the path of that ball. How many times do you see kids leave the bat up in that situation and it tinks off the bat, ends up being a strike? And now it is a 3-0 start to Holland's at bat. Arnaldo trying to avoid issuing another walk. And he misses on the 3-0. So it's a 4-pitch walk. Second issued in this inning, 4th overall in the game, I believe. Indeed, that is the 4th walk issued by this night's pitching staff. Brings Evan Birch up to the plate. And he's 0 for 0 as he was the first one to get a walk. He starts his at-bat on the wrong side from his perspective as it's an 0-1 count to start things. Moves it to 0-2 as that's a beauty of a pitch from Arnaldo Carrion, the best one we've seen yet. Trying to grab his first K in a big spot, and that's a balk. Everybody will move up 1. And oh my, already a big spot in the game, and it gets a little bigger. There was 1 run in scoring position, now there's 2. Everyone on the corners of the grass as the play maybe will coming to the plate. And they got him! The swing and the miss, and the tag afterwards. As the catcher didn't catch it cleanly, but he got him on the tag. And my, oh my, a huge out with the ball not being put in play. Runners have to stay right there, and the Knights can see the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's into the glove of Castillo. Throw over to first. Cats away from Cook. 2 runs are going to score, and oh my, the breaks of the game continue to go the Riverhawks' way. Castillo with a nice stab to get it into the glove, and the throw across the diamond gets away from Cook. And that is a tough, tough moment for the Knights. It's now a 4-0 game for the Riverhawks. They thought they had the final out of the inning, and instead, they're still searching. Griffin Klein checks into the batter's box now. And there's still no warm-up action in the bullpen, so Arnaldo Carrion's afternoon will continue a little longer. How much longer? As he's thrown 49 pitches so far here today. He's given up 4 runs, though those last 2 may not be earned runs. And that one of those moments where it tinks off the bat. Oh, 0-2 count. Does not get him looking as he misses on the outside that time. What a pitch. Good pop on the mitt as well. Runner at second, 2 outs. 2 runs have already come across the board for the Riverhawks, and they're looking for 1 more. Knights trying to get out of this inning with just a little bit of hurt. Carroll, throw over to first, into the glove of Cook, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. But 2 more runs come across the board for the Riverhawks. It is back-to-back productive innings offensively as they score 2 in the second and now 2 in the third. And they have grabbed a commanding lead in this one. Knights offense. It's their turn to come alive now, and it's 8-9 and then the top of the order when we come back for the bottom of the third. Bottom half of the third has arrived. And the number 8 hitter, Brody Carroll, the shortstop for the Knights. He is searching for his team's first hit. Starts off in a commanding spot, 2-0. As the Knights did get a leadoff walk in the second, were able to get that leadoff walk over into scoring position, but just couldn't get that run. Couldn't get that run in. Catcher thought for a moment he'd be able to climb the fence and bring that ball in. Or maybe he wanted to fool us all into thinking he could. Certainly had me going for a moment. As Brody Carroll takes the long walk back into the batter's box. Carroll got the last out defensively for his team. Starting things offensively here for the squad as he moves to a commanding 3-1 spot. And now it'll be a payoff pitch as he was swinging for the fences there. Could not get the barrel on it. 3-2 pitch. Got him looking. And it's a strikeout to start things in the bottom of the third. Nico Holland came all the way back. What a job of battling back after surrendering the lead to the leadoff man, 3-1. He came all the way back and got the K. Good job of pitching from Holland. Now it's a Holland-Holland matchup. Nico Holland meet Ethan Holland. Ethan half of the Holland battle. Grabs the early advantage, 1-0. And now it'll move to 1-1 as Holland hobbling around after that one. He didn't foul it off of his foot. He twisted his ankle on a tough swing. He'll grit it out. Here comes a big spot in the game as he checks back into the batter's box. 1-1 count, 1 out. Who's going to take the advantage here? Who's going to blink first? All the breaks in the game going the Riverhawks' way. Knights trying to reverse that trend. And it won't come on that pitch as it's another swing and a miss from Holland. Now the Nico half of the Holland-Holland matchup has taken the advantage. 1-2 pitch. Moves it to 2-2. We're even again. Two-two pitch with 1 out. And now there are 2 outs as it's back-to-back Ks for Nico Holland. That is 4 strikeouts on the day through 2 2/3 inning for Nico Holland. He's got the top of the lineup for the Knights to deal with. Maxwell Urena, 0 for 1. Swinging away at the first pitch. Big pop on the mitt. Now the 0-1 pitch. I believe that was just the bit outside. No, he got the call from the ump. 0-2 now. That one was pretty close. He'll be swinging at anything close this time. That indeed indeed was the case. Maxwell Urena fouls one off. He's earned the right to see one more. What does he do with it? Holland looking for 3 straight Ks, and he won't find it on that pitch. As that's the first ball to the Maxwell Urena, the number 1 hitter in this night's lineup today for Game 2. Staying alive as he spits on that one. Maxwell awaits the 2-2 pitch. And Urena fouls off a tough one. Tinks it over the cage behind him. And for the second time in this AB, he has earned the right to see one more. Here's the 2-2. And it'll move to 3-2. That one, oh, so close. For the second time in this inning, it's a payoff pitch. Here's the full count pitch from Holland. And Urena staying alive. What an AB. He's fouled off his 3rd one. Holland hoping 3s are hot in this inning. He's searching for the 3rd inning. Wants it by way of his 3rd K. And he will not get it on that one as a 4th foul off the bat of Maxwell Urena. We see some warm-up action taking place in the bullpen for the Knights. Maxwell's foul's getting louder and louder. He's getting closer. This one in play. Second baseman wants it, and he's got it over the shoulder. It was a long battle, but it went the way of the pitcher, just like everything else has in this game for the Riverhawks so far. We are through 3 innings, and they are in a commanding spot, 4-0 on the big board. The sandwich inning has arrived here in game number 2. One 1-0 count to start things to Travis Fleshman. We'll move to a 2-0 count to start things. And that is, Fleshman is hitting from the number 8 spot in the Riverhawks lineup in game 2. So it's 8, 9, and then the top of the lineup for the starter in game 2 for the Knights. Arnaldo Carrion still in this game. He's thrown 57 pitches so far. And his 58th pitch, excuse me, his 59th pitch is the first strike of this AB. 3-1 count. And it's another walk issued by Arnaldo. That has been the issue here today, as that is now 5 walks issued by him. Coming into this inning, he had thrown 52% of his pitches for strikes. That falls to just exactly 50% now after that walk issued, as he's thrown 60 pitches, 30 for balls, 30 for strikes. He's nothing but consistent, though on the wrong side of that here today, as not only 30 balls and 30 strikes, but 4 for 4, the leadoff man for the Riverhawks. That is a strong stat. Only issue is he has gotten the Riverhawks into a few jams with the runners on. They are 2 for 11 with runners on, the Riverhawks today. So they've gotten them on, and they've even gotten them over. But they could be bringing them in at a much different rate. That sounds silly with the game being 4-0 as Castillo gets the out. Sacrifice bunt for the number 9 hitter. Productive AB for Murillo. Moves that runner over into scoring position. Brings the top of the lineup around for the 3rd time today. Sam Ross, 1 for 2. His one hit came back in the 1st inning. It was a leadoff single. He squares up to bunt. That's high. Oh my, what a moment. You could see even all the way out here in center field, the catcher's eyes got big once he realized that that went right up the elevator chute. Full extension dive like Superman. But the ball was made of kryptonite. Oh, 1 count to start to Ross. It'll move to 1-1 as he misses on the outside, Arnaldo. Ross and then Wilson right behind him in the on-deck circle. An interesting spot in this game. Already up 4-0. With a runner at scoring position. Here in the sandwich inning, the Knights playing catch-up and also running out of time here, as these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. Will be in the later frames in just a few minutes. Two outs now in the inning as Urena makes the catch from second base. Out in the outfield over the shoulder. Runner has no chance but to run back over to second and stay right where he's at. And he will not be able to move on that one either, as it's in and out of the jam, and a 0 on the big board for the Knights. That's what they wanted. That's what they got. And now they're searching for the offense. They've rolled a little momentum on their side with the defense. Can they roll it into their first hit and maybe their first run? Ran through some of the pitching numbers for the starter for the Knights. Now let's do that for the Riverhawks here. Holland has thrown 51 pitches so far. 62% of them have gone for strikes. And he has gotten the Knights to go 0-for-3 with runners on. A dominating start so far for Nico Holland. Oh, by the way, he's also yet to surrender a hit. Dealing with the top of the lineup of the Knights here for the second time. Jimmy Perez, the number 2 hitter. And so that means it's 2-3-4 due up for the Knights, as Perez is down to his last strike. 2 straight strikes to start things. And then a ball will move the count to 1-2. Perez 0-for-1 and going down on strikes. For out number 1, a swing and a miss. And that is K number 5 for Nico Holland. Here's Eduardo Zayas. Cook right behind him in the on-deck circle, the only player for the Knights to reach base safely, as he got a walk in his only AB. Zaya has a catch out in right field to end things defensively. Trying to get himself on offensively here as he started off in a good spot, 2-0 count. Swinging away at the third pitch into center field, and he will make the catch after making a couple of steps in. Ross with the out for the Riverhawks, and that is 2 quick outs in the inning for the Knights. Down to their final out in the 4th. Down 4 runs. They don't want to ask the pitching staff to just keep stacking up zeros without seeing anything on the other side. That comeback effort becomes tougher and tougher. More innings you run out of. Of course, that's a Captain Obvious statement if there ever was one. As the innings continue to roll, you run out of outs. Other team starts counting outs, and that's never a good spot to be in. Justin Cook looking for something he can get the barrel on. Got himself in scoring position after a walk, and he will put it into the glove of the third baseman, but it is a 1-2-3 for Nico Holland, and another 0 on the big board for the Riverhawks. Defensively, they are rolling right now. had some warm-up action. Oh, what a pitch. Buckled him at the plate with a beauty. As Camden dodges, starts off in the hole 0-2. Had no chance but to run away from the first one. At least that's what he thought. And he swings and tinks the second one foul. Arundel carry on, trying to make quick work of the leadoff man in this inning, as he's trying to spot his squad another 0 and keep the comeback hopes alive, as we have arrived in the final 3 innings. Not that anybody's counting, but if they were, the Knights, they'd be down to their last 9 outs and in need of some big runs offensively. And after starting the AB 0-2, Camden Hodges fights off a tough one back up the middle for a lead-off single. And the leadoff man in this game for the Riverhawks is now 5 for 5. My goodness, the numbers just continue to point in their direction here in this game, but still time for the Knights to reverse that trend. They just need some defense. Hodges, a single to lead off things. And that is a great step forward if you're the Riverhawks in this inning, but the silver lining for the Knights, that means they're just one pitch away from a huge 2-for-1 special. Middle of the infield at double play depth. Holland looking for something he can elevate, as Arundel is looking to keep the ball low, trying to induce that ground ball. He's missed on the last 2. Has to come in the zone on this one. And he does. I think Holland got a piece of it into the glove. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Moves the 3-1. And the walks have been an issue for the starter for the Knights. Trying to avoid a 6th walk here. And it's unavoidable. 2 first batters of the inning reach base safely. And we have some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights. See how long the leash is for the starter, who's up to 76 pitches now. Only 2 of the runs that have come across the board are earned runs, as an error brought 2 runs across the board for the Knights in a tough spot, as we see a bunt or an attempt at a bunt. And now it'll be 0-2. Oh, gets him looking, and a huge strikeout in the inning. After the first 2 batters reach base safely. A huge out with the ball not being put in play brings that double play right back to the front of the minds of the Knights. And now it could be an inning-ending double play. Another strike, as is Griffin Klein now in the batter's box in the 0-1 hole. Runners staying put on that strikeout, and that's off the glove. Urena, and it's off his glove as well. Everyone's safe. So off the glove of the pitcher initially, and then Maxwell couldn't get it down on the transfer as he was looking to see where the easiest out was so they could maybe at least just get one. And what looked like maybe two ends up being none. And now the bases are loaded with one out. And this game is taking a turn towards the Riverhawks direction once again. Russell Turner, bases loaded. Maxwell, 1 and 2. 2 outs to end the inning, and the Knights will keep the comeback hopes alive a little longer. They thought they had the 2-for-1 special a moment ago, but they got it one pitch later, and a huge 0 on the board for the Knights. The Knights got a huge double play with the bases loaded to keep this game in a somewhat manageable spot at 4-0 in the top of the 5th. And they are looking to roll that momentum into the dish here as we start things in the bottom of the 5th. The final 3 frames are here. This is game 2 of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. The Knights down to their final 9 outs and down more than a few runs on the big board. Cameron Brewer, the catcher, leading off this inning for the Knights, which means it's 5, 6, and 7, the trio due up. And Holland wanted the strike 3 call, but Brewer, he's got X-ray vision like Superman. He spits on that one, moves the count to 2-2. Brewer tinks one over the head of the catcher and umpire. Into the cage behind the plate. He's earned the right to see one more. What does he do with it? Little light chatter from the dugout. The Knights aware that time is running out on the comeback hopes. Looking to take another step in the right direction on their season. They got above 500 with the win in game number 1. Looking to make it a clean sweep of the Riverhawks in game 2. And Brewer into the outfield. And the center fielder is there with the catch from his knees. That's Ross. And it is another out for this Riverhawks defense. A line out to the center fielder as that one got to him very, very quickly, and it was dying in front of him. And a heads-up defensive play from Ross out in center field to get out number 1 in the inning for the Riverhawks. Rafael Castillo 0 for 1. He sent one over into left field in a hurry in his first AB. Can somebody touch the high grass in left center? This gap right in front of us has been open all game, but no one's been able to test it. It's been the dirty little secret of the day for this Knights team offensively, is not only have they been not able to get anything going, there hasn't been a lot of loud outs as well. We had one off the bat just moments ago to start this inning, and then one back in Castillo's first AB, and that has been about it. It's either been the swing and miss or weak contact created by Nico Holland. Holland, the 2-2 pitch, and gets him swinging for out number 2. 6 strikeouts for Nico Holland as he has the Knights down to their final out in the 5th. Diego Garcia, left fielder for the Knights, coming back into the batter's box as we see the warm-up action finally end for the Knights in the bullpen area. Does that mean it'll be a new pitcher when we come back? Off the glove, and that will be the game's first base runner to reach on a hit. And you can see the frustration clearly on the face of Nico Holland as he had a chance to get to that one. But it's just off of his glove and dies in the grass afterwards. And Garcia breaks up the no-hitter. And now the Knights will be searching for some 2-out magic. Knights down to their final out in this inning. A 1-0 count to start things to Carroll. Garcia has to make the dive back to first, as the Knights are going to be looking to be aggressive on the bases. But of course, they don't want to run into anything unnecessary. They can't win it with one swing, but they also cannot afford to wait. Gotta be aggressive. Gotta live in that sweet spot between being smart and being aggressive. Carroll looks at that one, and it was the right move as it's a 3-0 count now. Carroll is hitting from the number 8 spot, so Holland, the number 9 hitter, right after him, which means the top of the lineup is due up right around the corner in a big spot here for the Knights. And the coaching staff for the Riverhawks seeing exactly what we're seeing. This moment for the Knights is starting to build. They're searching for some 2-out magic. They're trying to take their first step on the comeback trail right here, right now. They needed their first hit. They found it. Now they're searching for their first run. Can they find it here in the bottom of the 5th? The meeting of the minds at the Hill is finally over. Get me over pitch coming as Holland grabs the first strike in this AB. Carroll steps out of the batter's box. The take sign clearly on. Now it's off. 3-1, and he'll take his base. A walk issued by Nico Holland. A moment has arrived here for the Knights. Can they capitalize on it? And now some warm-up action starting to take place in the bullpen for the Riverhawks, as I think we may see a pinch hitter come up for the Knights here. Ethan Holland is due up, and now officially it'll be Connor Bailey. The moment has arrived. The Knights fans, for the first time today, can sit on the edge of their seats here in game number 2. 2 outs, 2 runners on, and a pinch hitter in Connor Bailey stepping up to the plate, hitting for the number 9 hitter, Ethan Holland. Top of the lineup, due up in just a moment. Knights trying to create some more 2-out magic. They earned the walk a moment ago. And the single from Diego Garcia, of course, started it all. Broke up the no-hitter, kept hope alive in the 5th. And now we've got a big spot coming up. 1-1 count. Who's going to grab the advantage? Who are the numbers going to favor? Holland waits for the sign from the catcher. Takes his time here on the 1-1. Here it comes. Swing. And it's fouled off down the third base line. The numbers favor the man tossing the rock. And they have favored him from the word go. It has been his day at the office. It has been his day to dominate. Does he shut the door on the Knights right here in the bottom of the 5th? Down to their last out and strike. 2 runners on. 1-2 pitch. Back up the middle, and there's the second baseman catching the dying quail. Oh my, the Knights had something going, but gotta settle for a 0 for the 5th time here in game number 2. They're down to their last 6 outs. But they're still holding on to hope. They need their pitching staff to spot them another 0 on the big board. Please and thank you. Oh, the battle here in game number 2. The Knights staying alive, keeping the comeback hopes from dying, grabbing some zeros defensively and stringing together some chances offensively for the second time in this game. They got a runner over into scoring position. And for the first time in this game, they got a hit on the board as they broke up the no-no. That was being pitched by Nico Holland. Top of the 6th is here, and they've asked their pitching staff, hey, could you get us another one of those zeros? We're getting closer offensively. We can feel it. But we're just not there yet. And there is the first pitch in the top of the 6th. Casey Parsons is doing the pitching now for the Knights as he takes over in this one. Arnaldo Carrion. 4 runs are on the big board, but only 2 of those runs were earned. So he had himself a day that I think he's not too thrilled about, but he can still be happy with as he gave his team a chance. Now they're trying to do something with that chance. Parsons has spotted the leadoff man in this inning 2 balls after watching the count start 0-2. And now it'll move to a full count as Fleshman, the number 8 hitter for the Riverhawks, is 1 for 1. And he is trying to be the 6th straight leadoff man to reach base safely for the Riverhawks. Sends it in towards the outfield. Zayas on the run. Makes the catch with the dive. No, it pops out of the glove. Oh, my. It has been that kind of day. It looked like Zayas had it, but instead, we find out that he just trapped it. So the leadoff man in the game is now 6 for 6 for the Riverhawks, as it's the number 9 hitter, Murillo, stepping into the batter's box, 0 for 1. He had a productive out in his last AB when he had a sacrifice bunt. And he's showing the bunt again, this time right up the elevator chute, and the catcher's there for the out. So it is an out, and it's not productive as the runner has to stay right there at first. And now the leadoff man, Ross, who's 1 for 3, has to find something he can elevate as the Knights are looking for an inning-ending double play. What a pop on that pitch from Parsons. And that one, throw back to first, not in time, but 2 outs in the inning now. Not only 2 outs in the inning, but 2 outs and that runner still stuck over there at first base. The Riverhawks got him on to lead off the inning, and they have not been able to move him over. J.C. Wilson swings at the first pitch. And looks at the second, but it's the same result. Strikes on both. 0-2 count now, as Parsons looking to slam the door on the 6th. Spot his boys the 0 they asked for. 0-2 pitch. Got him looking, and there's the 0, and the chance, the hope, still alive here for the Knights. They got their first hit in the 5th. Can they get their first run in the 6th? They're down to their last 6 outs, but they're still holding on to hope. So it's somebody else's game for the Riverhawks now. Matt Donaldson is that somebody, and he is dealing with the top of the lineup for the Knights. The 1-2-3 to start: Maxwell Urena, Jimmy Perez, and Eduardo Zayas. Top of the lineup is here, but those three gentlemen a combined 0 for 6 so far, as the Knights only one hit so far today. For the second time in game number 2, they got a runner over into scoring position back in the bottom of the 5th, but they stranded him over there. They've stranded 3 runners on base today. And that is a doozy, as they are only down 4 runs, though that only seems a bit laughable right now. Only down 4 runs, only put together 1 hit. It has been a tough day offensively in game number 2, so 4 runs maybe looking like a mountain from their perspective right now, but hey, who doesn't love a good challenge? Knights trying to show that they're up for the challenge here, trying to walk the comeback trail. Maxwell Urena down to his final strike as it's 1-2 on the count right now. And Urena sends one into play, and that'll touch the grass in the outfield. Maxwell Urena with a 2-strike leadoff single in the bottom of the 6th. The Knights take their first step on the comeback trail. A single with no outs. What's the move here for Jimmy Perez? Does he show bunt and try and move that runner, that speedy runner, into scoring position? Perez, the lefty-lefty matchup, swinging away at the first pitch. So there goes the bunt idea. They are not in a position where they want to trade outs just yet. Perez in the 0-1 hold to start. And it'll move to 0-2 as he has swung at the last 2, but yet to make contact. Donaldson, weak contact or a ball or an out with the ball not being put in play. That's what he's searching for here. And he won't get it on that pitch as that one's sweeping away from the left-handed Jimmy Perez. Misses outside as he come back inside on the next one. Here's the 1-2. Goes back outside, but this one is high and outside. We're back to even, this time at 2. 2 straight strikes followed by 2 straight balls. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Runner still over there at first, no outs. And now there's 1 out as he gets Perez looking. He finally catches the outside portion of the strike zone. And that big K sends Perez back to the dugout and brings Eduardo Zayas to the batter's box. And now it's his turn to look for something he can elevate as Donaldson. That inning-ending double play is so close in front of him, he can almost taste it, I'm sure. Zayas, swing and a miss. Eduardo Zayas 0 for 2. Trying to reverse that trend and get himself on and move his friend over. He swings at the second pitch, got a piece of it, but it's into the mitt of the catcher behind him, and he is down to his final strike here. A second straight batter starting off in an 0-2 hole. The reliever for the Riverhawks dealing so far. And right back up the middle, and it's off his glove. Throw to first is in time. And the runner will move over into scoring position from first. So it's a productive out. But now the Knights are down to their final out in the inning and their final 4 outs in the game. And a very strong Greg Maddox impression from Matt Donaldson, as that was a rocket right back to the pitcher. It catches him, I think, on his wrist maybe. The heel of the glove quickly bounces out, and a heads-up move to make the throw over to first. Realizing that was the only sure out, maybe he could have got the speedy runner moving into second, as he had to stop in suspended animation for a moment and make sure the ball wasn't caught. Oh my. A what could have been moment rolls right into another big moment in the game. A second straight inning where the Knights get a runner over in scoring position. They're trying to avoid making sure that that is the 4th run stranded on. Sent in towards left and off the cage in foul territory. Maxwell Urena standing at second base. He is the 4th runner that the Knights have had on. They've stranded the first 3 on. They are trying to reverse that trend right here. Justin Cook fouls off the first pitch he sees. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. He fouls off the second pitch he sees as well, and now it is 3 straight Knights batters to start with an 0-2 hole. And the dugout is ready to come alive if Donaldson can get in and out of the jam with another 0 on the board for the Riverhawks. Knights down to their final out and strike in this inning. Cook sends it up the elevator chute. First baseman thinks he has it, and he's got it. That is out number 3 in the inning. Knights again get close, but have to settle for nothing. Final frame has arrived, and one more time the Knights have got to ask the pitching staff for a big 0. Casey Parsons is still the pitcher of record for the Knights in this one. Took him 12 pitches to get through his first inning of work. Takes him 2 pitches to get out number 1 in the top of the 7th. Camden Hodges was the first one to go down in this inning for the Riverhawks, and it's Nico Holland. He was the starter in the game for the Riverhawks. He was doing a Shohei Ohtani impression, pitching and hitting. Now just hitting as he was taken out as the pitcher. Holland, great day throwing the rock. 0 for 1 at the dish so far. Moves to 1-1 as that one just a bit outside. 2-1, excuse me. As Holland has the advantage, looking to do something with it. Swings at the very next pitch, moves it back to even at 2. And a beauty of a pitch to get Holland looking. A big strikeout for out number 2. And that'll put a little bit of a pep in the step of Casey Parsons. Boys behind him, I'm sure, feeling good after that one as well. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, there is a chance. A second straight inning with the Knights getting a runner over into scoring position. A third time in the game with them getting a run over into scoring position. There's a chance. It's more than a chance. They just got to capitalize. They got to take the final step defensively right here. Got to get this last out in the inning and give the boys with the sticks one last chance for some late inning magic here at the Castle. Evan Birch, 2-1 count. It'll move to 3-1 on a nice pop of the mitt. But Parsons couldn't come across the zone. Two quick outs. Looking for a third. And he may find it on the next pitch as that one comes into the zone and moves it to a full count. The Knights finally reversed the trend that the Riverhawks had with their leadoff man reaching base safely 6 straight times to start the game. That trend finally came to an end in the 7th. Did that bring the winds of change? Maybe. And that one misses out of the zone on the payoff pitch. So it will be another inning with someone reaching base safely, as Parsons thought he had a chance at a 1-2-3, and instead he has got to do a little bit more work. Griffin Klein, number 6 hitter for the Riverhawks, checks in for a little lefty-righty matchup. Griffin Klein, the catcher for the Riverhawks, is 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs today. Swinging at the second pitch, moving the count to 1-1. Who's going to take the advantage here? Big spot. Knights trying to keep hope alive. In need of another 0. Parsons trying to spot it to him. Up the elevator shaft. Bailey wants it down the third baseline, and he's got it. It wasn't the 1-2-3 that they thought they were going to get, but it is the 0 they needed. the Knights down to their last 3 outs. And here we go. Swinging away at the first pitch, Cameron Brewer, the leadoff man for the Knights in this in this crucial 7th inning. Down to their last 3 outs, down 4 big runs on the board, but they have been getting closer and closer to getting this game to turn in their direction. Do they have what it takes here as Brewer is sitting on a 1-1 count? Brewer, the number 5 hitter in the Knights lineup today, so that means it's 5, 6, 7 due up. Brewer, Parsons, and Garcia, the trio. But will that be what we see as everybody is available on the bench? The final inning of baseball has arrived here. Game 2 of our doubleheader is just moments away from coming to an end. Riverhawks are trying to get the 1-1. Knights trying to make it a clean sweep. It'll take a 7th inning comeback. Crazier things have happened at the Castle this season. Brewer, 1-2, moves to 2-2 as he spits on one on the outside. Two-two pitch, and it'll be a payoff pitch to start things here in the bottom of the 7th. It's a moment to start things here in winning time. Payoff pitch. And take your base, young man. The Knights are in need of base runners, and they've grabbed their first. Casey Parsons will be hitting now as McCray is running at first. Donaldson starts Parsons off with a strike, 0-1. Parsons looking for something he can elevate. McCray going to be moving on contact. But with the Knights down 4 runs, he cannot afford to run into anything unnecessary on the bases, so he may go for the steal, but I wouldn't be shocked if he stayed right there at first and waited for somebody to move him over. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a strikeout after a walk to start things in the 7th. Knights down to their last 2 outs. Diego Garcia checking into the batter's box, the only player for the Knights with a hit. At least that was the case for a while. Forgot Maxwell Urena got one off the glove of the pitcher back in the 6th. So him and Urena, the only 2 players for the Knights with a hit. As Garcia looking for his 2nd hit. And the Knights need it. Backs are up against the wall. Garcia started off 0-1, now moves it to 1-1. Who's going to take the advantage here? Who's going to blink? 1-1 pitch. And the numbers are going to favor the hitter. 2-1 count. Does not want to get in the 3-1 hole, so he's going to come into the zone. You know it. What does Garcia do with it? Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Garcia got the barrel on it, but sends it foul over the head of the umpire into the cage behind him. Can he straighten that out? He got the barrel on that one, but he wants to get the barrel on the center of the ball. Can he do that this time around? 2-2 pitch, and that's foul. But he's getting closer to straightening it out. That's another loud one off the bat of Garcia. He has earned the right to see one more. The battle continues at the plate. 2-2 count, 1 out. Runner at first. Knights down 4 big ones on the board. And it's another payoff pitch. Garcia, what an eye. He may be getting an invite to the Charles Xavier School for the Gifted after that one. Payoff pitch for the 2nd time in the inning. And Garcia, for the 2nd time in this AB, has fouled off a tough one. He has earned the right to see one more. Another payoff pitch awaits him as he steps back into the batter's box. 1 out, full count pitch. And off the glove. Oh, no, off the bat and into the glove of the pitcher for a productive out as he moves the runner into scoring position for the 3rd time over the last 3 innings. 4th time in the game. Knights are hoping that the 4th time is the charm. Excuse me, it's actually the 5th time that the Knights have done it. Regardless, it's a big spot in the game. 2 outs, a runner at 2nd. Knights holding on to hope. Down to their final out. Brody Carroll swinging the stick. Brody Caro waits for the 1-1. And I think that one missed on the outside. Nope, that came into the zone for a strike. Moved it to 1-2. And a swing and a miss for out number 3 in the game. And it is a shutout for the Riverhawks in game number 2. The Knights strand more than a handful on the bases. They came close, but never could come around to score. They have to settle for the split with Arundel to finish off this week. But there will be more action at the Castle in this upcoming week. You can join us live here for more baseball action this upcoming Tuesday, April 15th, live here at the Castle. It is a game at 2 o'clock. More baseball action. And also check out the CCBC Essex Athletics website, as lacrosse has a huge matchup against the Harford Community College Fighting Owls. You are not going to want to miss that one if you are a lacrosse fan. Well, final time today. Aaron Thomas saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thanks for joining us.